Okay, welcome to our live stream. Just bear with us one moment. Okay, so welcome to...
You've dropped me on a technicality.
Can you still hear that? Okay, so welcome to the Trans-Tasman test. Okay, we've got a slight delay here, guys, so just bear with us. To see if that sounds better. No, it sounds okay, I think. Is it okay? Okay, so welcome to the Trans-Tasman first test, game one, men's fours. Welcome into the commentary street is Sean Ingham. Welcome, Sean.
Got the men's fours up first. Just doing their trialing, so you're not missing out on anything at the moment.
So in the men's fours, we have the Australian team of Simon Zapparozzi, Angus Young, Sean Armstrong and Errol Weir, playing Daniel French, Nathan Trowell, Paul Wright and Gary Lowe from New Zealand. Sean, I watched these in practice yesterday and my word, there's going to be some very good talent bowlers here and everyone's in for a treat when we do come live and the game starts.
Absolutely. Very experienced 8 players for both countries here.
I do believe the number 3 for New Zealand is only 22.
Yes, but I think he was born with an indoor bowl in his hand, from what I'm told. So he's might be young, but he's incredibly talented, and a very exciting prospect for New Zealand going forward.
Also, we special mention to our sponsors, as you can see some on the screen there, Flowerdale, 3 Wide Functions Events and Catering, also to Anne Urquhart and the Honourable Mike Gaffney, to name some. So we certainly thank them for their sponsorship.
Quite a crowd already in for the first session, so I imagine it's going to build up throughout the contest. It's fantastic to see the locals and the Kiwis supporting the event.
Certainly looking across the hall, Sean, there is certainly some experienced bowlers here, both obviously from New Zealand but also Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. Australia's got the one first timer in terms of being in the side itself, and that's Serena Bourne from South Australia. My understanding is that New Zealand has a couple that are new. One of them's Janelle Lockyer, I believe her name is. I've not seen her play at all before. So yeah, we'll hopefully get a good cross section throughout the next 3 days, and you'll get plenty of variety as well.
Also, Sean, you just might want to touch on the difference between Australia's rules and New Zealand's, and what rules we actually play under here in the Trans-Tasman.
Yeah, so we're on a compromise mat here. It's a 24-foot carpet, which is a compromise between the Australian 30-foot and the New Zealand, I think it's 20-foot, but it's almost like a tablecloth. If you've ever played on it in New Zealand, it is insanely quick. And we're using Australian size bowls. The New Zealanders use a slightly smaller bowl. And unlike Australian rules, driving is permitted in the international competition, and I'm sure we will see a few of those throughout the course of the competition.
Certainly is, Sean, and I actually watched him in practice yesterday driving, and it was just like playing an outdoor drive. It was unreal.
Yeah, no, and you might see a few on this mat, because there's some very accomplished upshot players on this mat this morning. In terms of the ends, I believe it's 18 ends.
I do believe so.
16. I've only just got a program, guys, so my memory from 2 years ago is hazy at best. We will endeavour to find out for you. Yes, so the 8 bowl games, of which this is one, there will be 18 completed ends. So you'll be here for quite a few hours if you're listening to us for the next for this game. I actually had a bit of a practice on this particular mat yesterday, and it was drawing really well. However, to the grandstand side, it was slightly uphill. So it'll be interesting to see if that has any impact in the early stages.
So the ones that are watching at the moment, we're just after our first end in practice, so we've got one end to go. One thing I did notice in their roll-ups, Sean, is that they don't roll the jack.
No, they don't. I never understood why that was the case, but yeah, it just seems to be that it's not permitted, not required. Yeah, not entirely sure, to be fair, because we certainly roll a jack in our roll-ups normally at nationals and local comps.
Same as Pennant here, same as our state events.
Terrific part of the world down here, Port Sorell. Great venue, big enough for this, and plenty of spectator seating areas. So if you are in the local area, I'm sure if you're not already here, you will be coming down, but plenty of places to watch the bowls from.
Certainly, definitely a good spot, that's for sure. And certainly a good crowd to start the morning.
Absolutely. I've heard there was about 40 to 50 Kiwis that have come across the Tasman, so phenomenal support, and great for the sport, really.
Certainly is. I can notice I can see a singles game underway there, Sean, and obviously Ian Ogilvie for Australia. Been around a long time.
Yes, he's going, my understanding is he's going for 3 Australasian men's singles titles in a row, which would be quite a feat. I'm not sure if that's ever been achieved before. And he's up against Marcus Trilland, who did play in the side last time, but was not in the singles. So I think he's had 3 different opponents the last 3 series. So they're trying to crack him, but they haven't been able to. So
he's an accomplished player in his own right.
Absolutely.
Ian Ogilvie.
He's like the Iceman, is Ian? Just going through this force side for New Zealand, Paul Wright was not in the side last time, but was captain the series before in Ballarat. Lovely, warm, sunny Ballarat. Dave and Joy Archer absolutely love the weather there. They didn't freeze at all. And actually, Candice Andrew, who is Dave and Joy's daughter, it's her birthday today. So if she is listening, happy birthday, Candice. Yeah, we were aware of the echo, Lovey, and good to see you watching. I believe that's been fixed. Yeah, good to see you watching, mate. Feel free to. We won't be looking too much at the YouTube comments. We've got only so many computers we can fit on this table, but do feel free on the. If you're listening on the Facebook stream, let us know where you're watching from. Happy to hear your thoughts on the game and the quality or lack thereof of our commentary.
So we do have quite a contingent at the moment tuned into our YouTube channel. So welcome all aboard, whether you're in Australia or you're in New Zealand. But we're about to come live very, very shortly.
Yeah, there's no picture yet, Joanne Webster, who's just messaged my phone. There is no picture yet. You just need to wait. They're still doing their roll-up. They won't be long. The skippers are
on their final start. So
yes.
the play will begin very, very shortly for anyone that's watching. And obviously the ones that are our YouTube channel. Anyone that's on Facebook and not on there, you can go to the live YouTube channel at Tasmania Indoor Bias Bowls Council and watch it from there. We will be here on all sessions. So we're underway here at the moment. So we're about to start very shortly the first Trans-Tasman game of the men's fours, which is Australia versus New Zealand. So our skippers are first to just finishing their game off here at the moment, and we'll be on there.
I've just, I won't be able to do this all day, but I'm just having a look at the few of the comments that are coming through on the YouTube channel. Good to see some of the legends of the Kiwi game tuning in. So hello to Julie. Hope you're well, Julie Thomas. And Grant Lamy. Hope you're well as well.
Okay, welcome, and we're about to start the first end here. The men's fours, Australia versus New Zealand.
New Zealand to start off with Gary Lowe, who's also returning to the side for this series. He's from Southland, which is where we had the 2019 test, and it rained every day for 10 days. Beautiful part of the world, though.
Certainly a great start by Gary Lowe.
Beautiful bowl. Errol Weir is following him up. He's from Queensland. It's his third international series. We wouldn't have minded the weight on that one, but just slightly tight. You do get punished on these mats if you're tight. It really shows. So the standard is quite phenomenal, considering how quick the mats are. Errol coming down again. It's tight again.
Certainly a rough start by the Australian.
There's probably still a few nerves, I imagine. Paul Wright, he's from Auckland, also does a bit of car racing in his spare time. Got one of his shirts at home. He's a lovely fella. local hero, Sean Armstrong. Hurry. What a shot, Sean. Great shot. We had a glass of Pinot Noir, did Sean and I last night. It was very nice. So I'm sure that's what's helped him out.
He's certainly known for a drink or two.
Yes.
Love.
Yes.
But he's certainly a very good bowler.
Very accomplished. Absolutely. He's drinking a Powerade this morning. I said, what's that? But, he's geared in today. Barbara Julie Foote is, if you could do a better job of streaming, you come right here and do it yourself. Thanks for your support. Not. Got Daniel and Nathan looking at their head, and now Nathan's ready to bowl. Reaching up to it. Yeah, just good weight, good niggle, good little niggle there.
Yeah, obviously this is the first one up, so we had a bit of a technical issue first up, but everything should be up and running now, both on YouTube and here at Facebook. Now we will endeavour to get some scores across the board in the other events as we can come across them every few ends, so we'll just keep you updated there, but this is our main live stream game here. Fairly handy bowl, but they're looking lonely here, Sean, with one bowl in the zone.
Yeah, I don't think Nathan will be short. Yeah, looking to attack. Here he comes. Close. Great shot.
Certainly a good bowl. And he's only 22.
Frightening for us. Angus is close here. Squeeze the jack. Great shot, Angus. Good shot.
So after a reasonable start here.
Absolutely, absolutely. I will be interested to see when they play up the other end, because it is slightly quicker. So in terms of how they adjust that speed, particularly early on, but a terrific start. There is nothing at the back for Australia, directly behind, which is slightly concerning. Daniel French coming down.
It's enough. Great bowl.
Good shot. Just needs to lift that bowl up, lift that middle black, or the black next to the yellow. If you can just lift that up a touch. Mind you, that might expose the Australian bowl for Daniel's final bowl.
And as I've seen in practice, it can happen very quickly.
Simon on his forehand. He's close here. Oh, great shot. Great
Very
shot.
good shot.
Yep.
The only problem is, though, Sean, there's no ball behind there of Australia's here.
No. And Daniel will not die wondering based on what I've seen in the past.
Now, I'm not sure what the international rule is in relations to time, Fluffy. What's the...
It's 2 minutes. They have 2 minutes between bowls. So in New Zealand, they don't have a time limit between bowls, but obviously in Australia, if you're an Australian, you would know we have 60 seconds. So it's another compromise for this event. Very seldom have I seen a bowl taken off in an international series, but I always say that and it'll happen. So I'll keep my trap shut there. And the four Kiwi players here are highly experienced in terms of skipping and back end, so I think there'll be a fair bit of chat amongst the four of them.
Yeah, I noticed in the practice that they talked a lot and they heavily involved the entire team in their decision making.
Absolutely.
That's one thing I did notice in the practice.
Just a tad wide, I'd say, for Daniel. Good bowler, great weight. Beautiful weight.
Certainly good bowl. There's not a lot on here. Certainly not a lot on here that Simon can do here because...
Well, if they're holding, I'd be...
I don't think they're holding though.
No. The side black is shot, is it? Or the back... Yeah, it might be the back black.
Yeah.
Be 2'd out.
Looks like 2 from here.
Yeah. Yep. Angus is telling him to be confident. And it's on its way. In the area. Great bowl. Don't know whether much happened. It was a good shot. Sort of just jammed in there, didn't it?
Certainly. Sorry about the view there, guys. Unfortunately, we're unable to get the player out of the road in time, so
No.
we just had to switch angles.
He's a big man, Angus. Loves a feed. I was having dinner next to him last night and he had the seafood platter. Having a good look at this head.
I think they are saying they're 2 down.
They're going to get a measure. I would dread measuring something like that, especially at this level. But thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. I'll just give you while we're watching the measure, I'll just give you a little bit of a précis on Sean Armstrong. He hasn't been in the side since 2009, so we might have, I think he was in 2013 in Caboolture, but yeah, I mean quite a long absence of 13 years. But he's going to be a great asset to this side this week. I believe it was 2. Yes, 2 to New Zealand on the first end. 17 to go. Strap yourselves in, folks.
So 2 to New Zealand first off.
Yes.
Certainly good end, Fluffy.
Yeah, absolutely. Tight heads. The change of pace going slightly quicker this way has not perturbed Gary Lowe.
Errol's just finding his way.
The other thing too, I mean, on these mats, it's very seldom the jack isn't moving, given the quality of the players, but also the quickness of the mats. So behind is always good.
I did notice, though, a lot of the New Zealand bowlers have got a very smooth delivery.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the sport in New Zealand, in terms of numbers compared to here, is quite something. It's significantly higher participation rate.
Errol's attacking. Just going to be wide.
Yep, just a tad wide. Certainly Gary's got the better of the starts there out of the leads.
Okay, that anyone who's joined our YouTube or that this morning will always come live first without any picture. We're just doing the roll up here and just get the players the ability to warm up before they come live on the system. So that's why there was a slight delay and no coverage. But you definitely would have seen us come on there towards the start of the play. So that's the reason why there was a delay.
What a shot from Sean. Good effort. Stiff that he got the touch on the black. He nearly drew it cold.
Just needed to sneak her in that bowl, Sean.
Paul Wright's close here. Yeah, they've got a good setup here in New Zealand. Really good setup. And it's key. It's key at this level.
Well,
Otherwise, you're just chasing your tail.
They're not that far. Every time they've made a call so far, or even in practice, watching them, Sean, is that they not far from them. They don't finish far away from where they're called.
Yeah, well, that's months of practice. I mean, they've had 3 days practice coming into this at the venue. Sean's close here. Great shot,
Yeah, good
Sean.
shot.
Great shot. Well, his 13-year absence hasn't done him any harm. He's doing 2 good bowls on the first 2 ends. So the New Zealand setup's, far better. Great shot, Angus Young. Great bowl.
Now, once also another rule is over here, Fluffy, you can't walk up the middle of your mat, but international you can.
You can, yes, you can. You just can't take your bowl with you. There was a little bit of discussion about that. Just leave the bowl down the other end. Yes, you can walk up the middle of the mat. Yeah, Nathan's close.
Fairly handy bowl.
Oh.
That's a good shot, though.
Good shot. Stiff that the jack bounced back. Still danger out the back for Australia. Definitely need one in the box.
If he hits that black bowl, though, Sean, it should be very close.
Get around. Not quite.
Could be handy.
There's still a hole there for that jack to go through. I've just seen it so many times, the 6 tests I've been to, so I'm anxious.
This level is anything can happen. Daniel French now, I do believe that's Kyle's cousin, is it?
Yes, it is. Kyle French's cousin, yeah, the captain of Australia. Kyle, so, yeah, two different countries, but the same family.
Now, what shot do you reckon Simon played? Do you reckon he'll follow him down, or do you reckon he'll play his forehand
I
turn now that
reckon
he's
he
around
might.
the corner?
I reckon he might play the forehand. He just doesn't want to shift that front black out of the way because it's just an easier shot for Daniel then. That's probably his only concern, and probably what he's thinking about is, yeah, if I do play the forehand and I happen to shift that front black, can be a bit of a concern for what will happen with Daniel's final bowl.
So it looks like he's going to draw the hole, I reckon. Sean? Just going to touch wide here.
Yeah.
Turns that bowl around.
Oh, well, we got that bowl over. That would have been ideal.
He's two down, so he's got to make some sort of change. Fluffy? So we will get some scores from the other games very shortly. But we'll do as best we can with those results as they come to us. So I reckon he's going to be trying to draw down any. I don't reckon he'll be trying to make too much of a change.
Just over the draw. He's got the hole, he's close. What a good bowl. Just got fell
Very
out.
good bowl. I think he might be still two down here.
Yep. And Angus playing threes, he really studies the game. He's a student of the game. They're all having a chat here. I like to see this. You know, they're all supporting each other and having input into the shot that's being considered. I think they're going to declare the head. I think that's a wise idea. It was certainly precarious.
Looks like it's going to be 2 to Australia.
Yes. 2-2 after 2 ends. Plenty of energy in the hall here. It's going to be a lively 3 days.
It's an interesting short end thrown here, Sean.
Yeah, change it up. 2 good lead bowls.
He's played well so far.
Yeah. Did represent New Zealand in the singles. It was in Invercargill, it may have been, or Ballarat. But he certainly represented New Zealand in the singles before.
Good reply there by Errol. Just snuck in behind, touched the jack and his way through.
Better position than the last couple of ends. It's just that uphill, but I noticed it more when I was practicing. The further down you got towards the box, it sort of slowed up. Not massively, but it is noticeable. Sean's close again.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot by Sean. Good shot from Paul right there, just past the jack.
Certainly a great position, Val. Certainly happy with that.
Yep, setting it up for the latter stages of the end.
Sean will be trying to do the same here. He's played a fairly good bowl.
Great bowl, Sean. Yep, splits them up. Nice tight head here, as you'd expect. Paul's close, very close. We'll just, whilst having a look at the head, we'll go through some of the other events. So this morning, other than the men's fours, we've got the two singles matches, the mixed fours and the ladies fours. The score in the men's singles is Australia 2, New Zealand 6 after 6 ends. In the ladies singles, it's Australia 1, New Zealand 8 after 4 ends. In the mixed fours, it's Australia 2, New Zealand 3 after 3 ends. And the ladies fours, it's Australia 1, New Zealand 2 after 3 ends. Very strong start for New Zealand, but it is early doors. Looking to shift that jack here. It's close.
Very close.
Good
That's
bowl.
a good shot.
Good bowl.
But that actually makes it a little bit better for us, Sean, by the way that bowl's been popped in there.
Interested to see what they play here. It's whether he can get on. He can just get a touch on, just a touch on the yellow. Might shift the jack over towards our back yellow, but I also don't mind it on the other hand, the black onto the yellow, but maybe they don't want to shift it too early.
If he draws down to the front yellow to rock one of those black ones out to start with.
Yeah, yep. Just a bit tight there. And I did say, as I said earlier, like you do get punished if you're tight on these mats. Probably more severely than you would on a 30-footer that we would normally play on. What do you play here if you're New Zealand? You agitating on the front black?
I'd be trying to turn that black through on the line there through
Yep.
under the yellow. Make that little change to get his bowl into a better position.
Open it up.
Well, he's awfully in trouble out this side.
That's what they're looking at. How's he gone?
Not far away. Oh, very good bowl. She's sort of a raffle there now, Sean.
Jack will be going around like a pinball machine, I reckon. I think they've still got to move that yellow just in front of the jack. The Aussies here.
If they can get onto it. Because the New Zealander's got a very good shot here to whip that yellow out. But he will remove one of his own, but he's certainly got a good shot on for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. I think New Zealand still have the advantage on this head at the moment, in my view. A good chat about it.
Well, this is the good thing about the international rules. In our competition, you can't do this.
No, that's right.
But I think it's more meaningful in a team game that you're allowed to do it.
Absolutely. Certainly got to change the head, I think, here. Daniel French will not die wondering. Playing weight. Oh, yeah. That changes it. Got a few out the back here now too, the Australians. I don't think that yellow one goes out now. Not entirely sure which is shot. It's very close. Daniel's on the forehand here, looking to shift it. Oh, Jack didn't move. Might be thinking the backhand here, the front black onto the yellow to shift the Jack out towards the side yellows here.
Certainly stops a number. And there is every chance that two of their bowls can go, but the other one's going to go, but leave them in a good position, I think. But I think our yellow can pop out of there.
Yeah, there's three or four Kiwi bowls just surrounding it at the moment.
Just going to be
Just didn't
charged.
quite come in. It's okay though. I don't think that yellow's going. Probably say that and it'll pop out and make me look like a fool. But one other thing you'll notice with Daniel French is that he always has sunglasses on his head. I've never seen him without sunglasses on his head. It's just something he does. Probably sleeps with them on, I'd reckon. It's a Daniel Frenchism. Terrific guy. He really friendly and affable fellow, as most of them are. Having a good look at it. I think they're thinking it, they may be able to, if he plays the forehand and gets the side black, it may flop the Australian one down. If he did that, he might have a couple of shots. It's awfully close. quite come in. Yeah, very close. 1-2 Australia. So it's now 3-2 after 3 ends. 15 to go. We will be here for a while, that is for sure.
So Australia leads 3-2 for anyone that's just joined us. Welcome to our YouTube and Facebook viewers. Obviously, Australia versus New Zealand men's fours. And just to anyone that's joined us, the men's fours team of Australia is Simon Zaporozzi, Angus Young, Sean Armstrong, Errol Weir, and New Zealand's Daniel French, Nathan Trow, Paul Wright and Gary Lowe. Great start by Australia.
In the other games, whilst early, New Zealand is leading in pretty well all of them at the moment. We will have further scores for you as the morning progresses.
Thanks, Duddy. See you tomorrow. Morning, young Benny Agar. Yeah, we're trying to do that, Swaney, but we've got to be quick on the old eye. Sometimes that's not possible, but we'll do as best we can.
Hope you're well, Swaney.
Great bowl, Sean Armstrong.
Sean Armstrong, he has been all over it the first 4 ends. Paul Wright's close here. Very close. Good bowl. Geez, they play those shots so well. Just over the draw. Always.
In precise weight.
Yep. I think they're just so used to playing that type of game because of obviously their mats are shorter. They're always looking to move things around. So why would they change their approach here? Just a tad wide from Sean there. See what he was after to try and get that jack back. Paul Wright. Yeah, it's a pretty good bowl there from Paul. Just splits those back Australian bowls up. Angus on the draw here. Doesn't want the hole. Oh,
And he got it.
good effort. Beautiful weight.
Trying to move this, I reckon.
Yeah, try and shift it out the side. Just gets it away from those Australian bowls. We're trying to do the opposite.
The only thing he's got to be careful of is he doesn't back cut it himself.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You're better off finishing wide than narrow because you get one in that area where the Kiwi bowls are as well if you do that. Just a bit of a lull in the hall now. Everyone's sort of dialed in and feel the tension in the air. He's definitely got to be playing that same side. It's just a matter of where he's finishing. That's crucial here. Certainly out wide enough. Splits them a little bit, but geez, it came back a long way. Fair old draw on that side. Terrific viewing numbers too. So thank you for tuning in. We are doing our best. And that's all we can do. We are not paid for this. We are doing our best. You won't have to listen to me all day, I promise you.
The part about it, though, Fluffy, is that we're bringing it to Australia and the world.
Yes, that's exactly right.
And promoting the game as best we possibly can. And,
Yep.
we're going to have our beeps and things along the way, but I think we do pretty well.
Yeah, we appreciate your support and your kind, the way those that have had kind words. Thank you. It's getting a bit precarious, this head, for
Now,
Australia.
Australia's on the back foot here because they really haven't got that shot on anymore.
No.
He's just got to try and hopefully he's either got to try and move the chitty back and get it back there
Mm.
and go one down and put it in a better position for himself to play another shot,
Mm.
or he's got to try and get one close in there somehow.
Could see a number coming here otherwise.
Mm.
Out on a nice wide line. So where is he going to finish? Not a bad spot. It's not a bad spot there.
Pretty reasonable.
Still make a 3 or a 4 though if he gets it right.
I reckon he'll be trying to draw the forehand here and try and draw him behind the kitty, I reckon.
Mm. Good ball coming in here. Yep, good ball. The plot thickens.
Does he play that shot still? I think he can afford to play the weight to land.
Mm.
He just can't be too wide here.
Yeah, that's right. There is a hole. Because I don't think if he plays the other hand and he does trail it and his ball's there, it's just, if it sits in the wrong spot, you lose the number. He's certainly playing up to it. Oh, yeah. This is danger time here. We'll give you a score update after this end on the other games. So we'll just see how this last bowl finishes up.
He's moved the jack here 6 inches before.
Mm. He's close. God, he's close. Yep. Good
Great shot.
Probably. Definitely 3. Yeah, it's risk mitigation, a lot of this, and just never quite got the bowls in the areas that the Australians needed them. on that particular end. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. They're human beings out there, you know. It's not easy. So while they're measuring, we'll just go through the score updates of the other matches, and it doesn't bode great reading for Australia at this stage. The men's singles is Australia 4, New Zealand 12 after 10 ends. The ladies' singles is Australia 4, New Zealand 11 after 8 ends. The mixed fours is Australia 2, New Zealand 6 after 5 ends. And the ladies' fours is Australia 1, New Zealand 5 after 5 ends. So at this stage, New Zealand have certainly come out slightly in front this early stage of the first session. A lot of work to do for Australia. Measuring for the fourth here, I believe, Ben.
Yes, they've taken 3 out.
Yep.
Very close, looks of that.
It's got steady hands, steadier than mine, that's for sure.
Mine was steady at that age too, I think.
Four to New Zealand there. So that takes the score to Australia 3, New Zealand 6. And interestingly, when Australia play in New Zealand on the 24-foot carpets, we still play on felt, not needle punch. So the needle punch mats here are quicker than the mats that the teams played on in Pukekohe 2 years ago. And I know that because I've played on the mats in Pukekohe when I was allowed to. It's slightly more forgiving than these needle punch mats, I would suggest. Good start from both leads here. Mind you, sometimes a jack high bowl, especially at this level, is not always ideal.
Not at this level.
No. Gary will be looking to shift that jack already. It's only his second bowl. He had the weight to do it. Just under. Errol can get to the top of the box here, even just into the box. It'll be a good shot. Certainly heavier. Yep, that's fine. That's fine there. No problem at all. Just that uphill section again.
Well, this is the first long end they've had. So it's going to take a minute or so just to
Yeah, absolutely.
find that range here.
Yep. Yep, they've both fallen for the trap. Easy done. Paul Wright's 5th test series, bowling now. Probably had the weight to get there, but just couldn't get around his own. Bit of traffic in the way now.
It's around that. He's close here.
Close
That's
here.
a great shot.
So he had one errant bowl and then he's right back on top of it. It's like It's like a computer. It's very precise.
Very good single slayer too.
Yeah, I was looking at his record actually in the program we have here, and won a lot of junior singles, you know, way back in the day, and won the Australian men's singles in 2008, and he was a bronze medalist in the Australian men's singles in 2022. So yes, good draw bowler. Nathan's close here. Oh, we didn't need that touch. He had the weight, beautiful weight. Sean won a men's pairs as well. I think it was with Simon in 2024 at the Nationals. So they'd know each other's games fairly well.
Who was that?
Sean Armstrong, didn't he win a national pairs with Simon in 2024?
No, that would have been me.
Oh, it was you. He carried you, did he?
He led for me.
Oh, right. You didn't have to do much.
No, and then last year he went. That was the year. No, that was the year before because he played with Tony Simpson the year before.
Ah, right.
They got bronze.
Yes.
And then he skipped the men's pairs with Blake Fiddler.
Ah, right.
And won gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blake's your nephew, correct?
Blake is.
There you go.
He's going to be the scary one. Very good, level-headed young fella.
I think you're all scary. Don't worry. I
And
played against all of you. You're all scary.
He's going to be. I reckon he's going to be better than us.
Yeah, right. Well, thank that.
And he's only 19.
That doesn't bode well for us Victorians, that's for sure.
No, I reckon he's going to be better than us.
Nathan's close here. Very close. What a bowl. Great bowl. Great bowl.
Easy game.
Yep. Cool, calm, easy as you like. I say to people back home, I make the easy things look hard. So he's doing the exact opposite, is Nathan. I always come away from these things thinking, oh, you know, I'm so motivated, I'm so ready to play bowls again. And yeah, it's a great advertisement for our sport. It really is. I think Angus will be looking to shift this front yellow into the box here. Certainly trying to agitate. He's just tight.
The under, yeah.
Yeah. I think it was the right shot to play. 2-3 rolls out of that front yellow. We could even get onto the black.
Get the inside rub in.
Yeah. Trick shot. Kiwis will definitely be looking to get another one in the head here.
Well, there'd be no harm in playing the forehand to get inside that same line that Matty comes through, then get the edge of the black and push it onto the black to the jack.
Yep.
So I'd assume you'd be trying to make that change because there's a shot there for Simon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's still advantage Australia in this head at the moment, but can change quickly. Nearly up to 300 viewers, which is fantastic on YouTube. So thank you for your support and sticking with our voluntary commentary. There you go. There's a play on words.
Get much better than that, Fluff.
No. Just warming up, guys, with the bad jokes. So there'll be plenty of them throughout the day and the week. gone off the side there, Daniel. So big chance here for Simon. Thanks for your kind words there, Cop King. And yeah, the Poverty Bay legend is doing very well. It would appear. That being Nathan Trowell. Needs the rub here, Simon. Oh, it's a great effort. Great effort.
It's a fairly good bowl.
Yeah. And for the Malcolm Trowell's also in the hall. He's watching pensively from a distance. That's Nathan's old man. Also not a bad bowler himself, so I'm told.
Don't know what's happened there now.
A few bowls fell over. I reckon it's one to New Zealand, but it's just whether or not they can get to that back black to take it out, because they've got the next three.
Not sure they can get back there.
Certainly changed it, but to whose advantage, I couldn't say at the moment. Yeah, Angus will come up with a cunning plan. He's always got a cunning plan. So, yeah, looks like Angus is indicating it's a measure at the moment. So, don't know about this one. Oh, just needed a tad more weight, I reckon. Easy from here, though. Easy from the cheap seats.
Looks like Australia's got the shot.
It's an important end to win for Australia after that the end before. So just to get that momentum, possibly swinging the other way. Yep, they're going for the measures again. This is going to be a rather long game, troops. So the Rosalie Wobble, yes. Well, I'm a member at Rosalie. Rosalie's a little hall in just outside Bacchus Marsh. Wouldn't say I have the Rosalie Wobble, but I certainly sometimes have an unintentional wobble on my bowl. Specs, David Speechley was playing a few wobblers up the carpet on the practice days, and the old boys still got it. So he's, of course, the Australian patron these days, David Speechley.
So I'd say they've taken one out.
The other thing too, my understanding with the Kiwi game is usually when they're declaring the head, if you've got the shot, the other opponent has to take the shot out, like actually take the bowl out. It's not just putting your hand up saying one. Seems to be their convention over there. So the different countries, you've got to be eagle-eyed as to what's going on. They also always put the bowl in the box. You'll notice they always put the other opponent's bowl in the box after they've bowled.
They did notice, yes.
Yeah. So some of our players don't do that because they're not used to doing it. So, and now we've got an umpire. So umpire's job. That'd be right. So we've got an umpire on a mat 2 mats over who's just been called, and now we've got an umpire's measure here. So it's feast or famine, it would appear.
So there's one been taken out, so Australia will win the end. It'll be just a matter of whether they
Measure
win.
for 2. Yep. So Les Clark is the Australian, certainly one of, if not the Australian umpire. Les lives up in the Goulburn Valley in Victoria, my home state, and has been the Australian umpire at these Test series for as long as I can remember. He's done it for a very long time. So, great fella, and also not a bad person to have a beer with. So, good bloke, Les. Been in the Victorian side for 30 plus years.
Yeah, we had a couple of good battles with him.
Pat Legg is the other umpire for Australia. She's a former Australian representative herself. Comes from New South Wales. She's the one. She's the one with this measure.
Got the old measuring tape out.
Yeah. She hasn't, has she?
She has.
Okay, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting. Was not expecting that. Anyway, and it was 1 to Australia. I have not seen a measuring tape used here ever. I don't think. But
I don't think I've seen one at Nationals, to be honest.
no, but oh well. If it's in the rules, it's in the rules, I suppose. I wouldn't have a clue. I haven't read the rule book closely enough.
Handy start, though, by the Australian team here. So the score is 6-4 New Zealand's way.
Based on the scores of the other matches, which I read out about 5-10 minutes ago, I think we've got the close match at the moment.
I can see the men's single score. I think Australia is now 10-13
Okay, all right, so that's tightened up.
after 14 ends.
Yep. Good bowls there from Errol, so yeah, certainly in a fairly decent spot. Gary Lowe's delivery is just smooth as silk. It's
Certainly is.
beautiful to watch. Slightly under the head on this occasion. Sean's technique, I was talking to him the other day. It's very unique. I don't know how he keeps balanced.
And he does the same thing every time.
Yep. That's why he's out there and we're not.
Correct.
Just a tad over, but it is past the head, so may come into use later on. All right. He's got the weight, he's close here. Yeah, good
Great shot.
Beautiful bowl. Paul's parents are watching. They're here in Tassie watching. Carol and he did introduce himself. Carol's husband. Carol's a former New Zealand player of repute as well, so runs in the family. Paul again is in the area. Yep, well played. Beautiful bowls from Paul Wright. Certainly no stranger to the test level. Angus will be looking to niggle up here.
He's definitely got the weight. He's going to be touched.
Oh,
It's going to be a fairly good result.
Did okay, considering I thought he might have been tad wide, really, but he. The issue is, I mean, that bowl can go out now. It's on the running surface. It can go out with it if that's what they're looking at. Still advantage to New Zealand on this head, in my view. On his backhand here, he's just a tad over, I'd say. I think he'd be playing the same here, Angus. If he can get, or he can play the other hand and get the side black rolled over and stay. Just gets another one in the head. It's just still vulnerable at the moment, that front yellow.
Yeah, I'd be playing the forehand.
Yep.
Lay the black down.
Yeah, lay the black down, get another one in there. Then you can get a bit more creative. So the front end setups are just so important. Otherwise, you're just chasing your tail at this level.
Yes. Oh, that's wide.
Yep. One of the emergencies watching at the back there, Leslie Monk from the mighty Waikato. She's just waved to me over there. I had the Waikato shirt on yesterday. She was very appreciative of that. This is I'm trying to shift that yellow. Hasn't quite worked, but it's still there to be shifted. That front yellow, and yeah, Simon's in a bit of doo-doos here. If he doesn't get another one in there.
Even if he does, I think he might be in a bit of strife.
I still think it's the same shot that he called Angus on. Get into that side black, lay it down, and
Actually, I wouldn't. I'd nearly play the other hand and lay the yellow down. Playing the forehand, if he sits on that yellow, he turns the head out, and his other one sits. He's in all sorts. Not under. Just going to be under, isn't he?
yep, just a tad.
Oh.
Oh, got the hole. Wow. Had the weight to do it.
I don't think he'll be short here.
No. If he gets it on the right angle, that yellow's going straight out, and they're holding about 4 or 5. So I saw this about 4 bowls ago. I was worried then. He's just playing that delicate weight, isn't he? Yep. Now it's danger time. Oh, yep, he's done it. What a shot.
A great bowl.
What a shot. It's like watching it in slow motion, wasn't it? It was.
It was. He only had to touch it, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah. And out she went, yes. don't think this one will be short.
No, you won't be short.
No. And he comes. That's a great effort. He's sort of, I think it's still 2 down, I'd say. Oh, it's only the one, Nathan's indicating. So he's certainly cut it down from 3 to 1. But I mean, it's like any, you know yourself as a skipper, you want to be adding, not subtracting all the time. They've just got to get them setups just a little bit tighter. Because I think at the moment the front end of New Zealand's got the ascendancy.
Oh, they've had the bowls in there, and
Yeah.
Angus is just not on at the moment, which allows them to
play their natural game.
Correct.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We'll have a score update for you in a moment. I'm not happy that it's on a Liberal Party notepad, but I'll just have to put up with that. Being a Labor man myself, but we'll leave the politics aside.
Will he play the bowl out of there? He's got
Yeah, he's certainly looking to do that, I'd say.
Just going to be touch wide here.
Head wide.
But, that'll do.
It's still a great shot.
Great bowl.
He's just shaking his head. Not happy. Yeah, having a good look at it, but I don't think it's going to change the end result. No, they've called the umpire again. So while they're doing that,
I'd say because of the bowls sitting against another bowl.
Yep.
I would say.
One needs to be chopped. Okay, so I'll just go through the. This makes for slightly better reading for Australia. I'll just go through the scores of the other events. Men's singles, Australia 11, New Zealand 13 after 15 ends, so that's tightened up. The ladies singles, Australia 8, New Zealand 12 after 12 ends. The mixed fours is still slightly grim reading for Australia. It's Australia 3, New Zealand 10 after 8 ends. And the ladies' fours has tightened up. They've won a few ends in a row there, the ladies. It's Australia 5, New Zealand 5 after 8 ends. So things are tightening up, which is what we predicted. Strap yourselves in, folks. We're in for an interesting morning. Thank you to the assistant team manager and my roommate, Glenn Sargent, for bringing me those scores. And I've got a new co-commentator here who happens to also be the man behind the operation here, Anthony Kirkwood.
Now I'm right.
Yeah, welcome, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Everything's running along smooth now after the happening ceremony. So
that went well. That was great to see the local involvement, the local primary school kids doing the national anthems. It was fantastic.
Yeah, no, that was the first thing that Joe Simpson, the manager, wanted from our area was local involvement.
Yeah, absolutely.
We walked across the road to the school, and they were more than happy to do it.
Yeah. Did you just walk across this morning and ask them, did you? Or?
Yeah. They had no prep, no pressure. No, they've been doing it for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, fantastic.
They were worried about the New Zealand anthem. So.
Yeah, no, they did well. They did very well.
Back to the mat here.
So it's now Australia 4, New Zealand 6 after 6 ends.
Australia 4, New Zealand 10.
No, it's 10, pardon me.
On 6
ends. They had four shots there. So got a bit distracted with the good Australian scores on the other mats because it was looking grim reading early. So
yeah, there's been some really good heads in this game by the look of it. And New Zealand seems to be converting a bit better than Australia at the moment.
Yeah, I think the front ends are just slightly stronger for New Zealand at the moment. They're getting them in the right areas and creating chances for them.
They are. Yeah.
Just like that. So certainly dialed in.
I was down watching the singles and the New Zealand lady in.
Yep.
She came out of the boxes really, really good.
Yes.
She was all over it.
Yep.
Annika was, scratching her head, but she's clawing her way back into it
Yeah,
slowly.
she has.
okay?
Yeah, that's tightened up for sure. Yeah, Annalise Baker. She's from Waikato.
Yep.
She's
No.
just outside of Auckland, Hamilton area. I've been there and played bowls there actually. Yeah, many years ago.
I've been lucky enough to be here all week and watch the Australians and the New Zealanders practice.
Yep.
And get involved with the New Zealanders and
Yeah,
they've got some good drives on them.
supremely talented.
Yes. You guys want a bit?
Yeah, we just saw one a few ends away.
Yep.
Bowls flying everywhere.
Yeah. Here goes Sean here, probably trying to just press that back black there.
Yeah, it's just passed. That's okay. It's
passed.
not lost. He's bowled pretty well so far, Sean. He's been certainly doesn't look like he's been out of the setup for this long. You know, he's bowled very well.
Yep. You play him in a state event here in Tassie and
Yeah,
he's hard to beat.
I would imagine. Yeah, falls close here. Yeah,
Very,
good bowl.
but still gives Sean a chance here. Like, Probably looking. I don't know if Simon will look for that front yellow with a
Yeah.
little bit and just
Yep.
trying to pop him back to that
Pop
yellow.
the jack out. Yep. Cool.
Oh, must have done something up there. Looks pretty good from here and got the crowd up and about.
He's
It's good feeling from here.
It's
Sean.
not bad actually across the mats. You can sort of see some of the bowls being played, you know, right in the corners, which is great.
Yeah.
Sean's close. Oof. Well, it opens it up a bit now. So Kiwis haven't got anything behind their head at the moment.
I've been really impressed through watching the practice with Nathan. Is it Nathan Trow?
Yes. Yep.
Gee whiz, he's a talent.
Oh, yeah.
So young and
He's 22 and he's already at the top of his sport. So, saying earlier, it doesn't bode well for Australia if he's going to be around for decades to come.
yeah, no, like I was watching him here in practice, and the amount of practice he puts in, like other people going off the mats, and he's still
Still going.
going. Like they're up here having,
Yep.
sort of having a talk and that before they go in their next game, and he was
Yes.
on the mat just bowl after bowl and
Yep.
touch after touch.
Yeah. Puts a lot of time in. So,
Yep.
good on him. Do change the headset up here.
Interesting.
Not sure that's what he would have wanted, to be fair, but
Bit heavy.
such is life.
Yeah. He's always got another one to
Yeah, that's
fix
right.
it up.
That's it.
It's always interesting watching the New Zealanders bowl compared to the Australians, like
Yeah.
kneeling down, standing
Yes.
up.
Yep. Have you ever played on a Kiwi mat, Kirky?
No, they're 22 foot, aren't they?
Yeah, 22 foot and razor thin. It's like a tablecloth. So
Yeah, that's what they were saying. And written quick.
yeah.
So that's why they
Really
do what
quick,
they do.
yeah.
Like sort of push instead of
Yep.
bowl. And
No, they're good fun to play on, but yeah, they're lightning.
I think we're looking to draw the shot now.
It's not far away.
And not far away.
Good shot. Great
just-
shot.
Let's fix it up there nicely. So. Yeah, and sort of talking to the New Zealanders as well about their rules, like
Yes.
the different rules, and then having to merge them into what's been played out here.
Yep.
It's been an interesting thing for the people too.
Yeah, no, it's there's a lot of work behind the scenes and it's gone into that over many years. And
I think this was just a little bit. I think his weight was really good there. Just had to get
just had
around
to get
that.
around it. Yep. And g'day to David Archer from Matt Side. I'm wearing the Matt Side vest that you so kindly gave me in Pukekohe. You'll be happy to know it's not as cold here as Ballarat, Dave. So I'm not freezing. So we're doing our best to provide this coverage to you, and I hope you're enjoying it, Dave. It's good to hear that you're listening. Kirky, who's sitting next to me here, is also great with the tucker. So looking forward to lunch today. So
Lunch is boring today. Tomorrow's a bit better. had more to worry about getting this place up and going.
Oh, no. If you do a great job, Kirky.
Hopefully I'll walk away saying, like, trying to set the bar. Like
Well, the bar's important.
yeah.
If you set the bar or set up the bar.
Especially for you. So.
In a bit of strife here, the Australians. They've got a back bowl, but it's a matter of getting to it.
That outside black's interesting on this hand, trying to push that up to the kiddies. If it did squeeze, it goes back to the box. I've got one in there.
Yeah. It's just been Simon, the last sort of 3 ends or so, he's just been in this position on a regular basis, just chasing, trying to change it and chase it because New Zealand's just had the ascendancy, particularly with their front end plays. But really, Nathan did all the damage on this particular end with his, particularly with his second bowl.
Yeah, that's so right. Like he just was a little bit over that first bowl, and then he just fixed it up with his next one and look at the position they're in.
Easy as you like.
Yeah. And the front end's just so important.
Oh, they are.
Good
they
front
are.
end, and like your skipper can look real good for the day, can't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Not play a good shot.
Yeah, correct.
That's me.
Yeah. and Gary Lowe and Paul Wright are supremely experienced at this level, so to have that as your front end's pretty phenomenal, really.
It is, yes. See, Ian Ogilvie over there, he's clawed his way back. He's 12, 16 down at the moment, but he was a long way down earlier.
Well, yeah, that did make for good reading on a lot of the mats, but quite a few of them have tightened up now, so...
In the 18 and 21 and 25 ends is a lot longer.
Oh, absolutely.
Than what the New Zealanders are used to.
Yes.
And us as well, because we're 16. So
Yep. Precisely.
Keep doing that.
Good to see you on board, Frank Harney.
He's there, is he? Good old Frank.
Yeah, Harney Media, yes. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
She'll be over here on another mat.
Yeah. Great viewing numbers, I was saying earlier. Over 300 viewers between Facebook and YouTube, so sure that'll grow as word gets out throughout the week.
About the first morning. So by Saturday, and when the whips are cracking, I reckon we'll be.
This place will be rocking.
Simon's playing with a bit of weight here.
What a shot! What a shot from Simon.
He's come down there and took both shots out.
Oh, now we can take a deep breath.
Yes.
Yes. What a bowl.
That was a great bowl.
Beautiful
Took them
shot.
both out. Probably holding one.
I'd say so.
That yellow.
It's
Difficult angle for me.
If Daniel can find a way to get rid of it, he will. Make no bones about that. But
He's not scared to have a go.
oh, no. I saw him play a stand-up drive yesterday. Wowee.
I was watching here,
Whooshka.
I was watching here throughout the week, like I said, to the practices, and they were practicing hard. And I can't remember who bowled it.
Yep.
There was 15 bowls on the mat. He let it go, and there was one kitty left on the mat. They just went
Everywhere.
It's the first time I've ever seen it. Cleared them out like you've never seen
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
Never seen it done. I have now.
Yep. Yeah, well, that is one of the differences in terms of rules. You can drive in the international competition.
Yeah, that's right.
In theory, we can't.
We're supposed to take the ball. Very hard rule to judge. That
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
if they're not
yeah.
watching, unless they're watching from behind. And
That's exactly right. Unless you get a reputation for it, then they're always watching you.
exactly.
I do not have that reputation, so that's all right.
Same here. I'm right.
Yeah. Probably got something to do with the fact I'm not good enough to do it. So
Just a little bit out, like just long play with it. A little bit on.
oh, yep, that'll do. However, there is a shot on here for Simon. If he can get to the black bowl and then just shift that jack half a foot,
Could
he
make two
can,
or three.
Yeah, he could make 4.
Yes, he could.
I don't think Daniel French is terribly pleased because of the fact where it's ended up and the vulnerability of that bowl. If Simon can get it here, and it is swinging nicely on that hand.
Yep. A little swinger there, like get the ball back bowl clean,
Or the jack.
half the kitty.
Yep. Tell you what, he's close. Gets under. What a shot!
What a shot, Zappa.
What a shot! Great in for Australia.
2 great bowls from Zap.
2 absolute corkers from Simon.
Yep. 3 shots.
And the crowd erupted. That was a big moment there.
David Speechley and Ben Fiddler over there.
Yeah, they're pointing over at us. David's causing trouble as usual, but we will press on. We'll press on
He
here.
looks like a good garden name over there with that beanie on.
Yeah. yes. A few of those going around, and the Sapporo shirts. We'll let everyone know that isn't here on the stream. We had some supporter shirts made up for this series, and unfortunately the manufacturer forgot to put the T in supporter on the shirt. So we are not the Australian supporters, we're the Australian supporters. So just in case you get that heard through the week.
I heard a really good one too. So you just don't worry about it too much. That's Aboriginal for supporter.
Yeah. So no, the shirts look great though. We're very happy with them. But just a little anomaly there.
Yep.
Now I've got some scores from the other games. The men's singles is blown out a little bit now. It's Australia 12, New Zealand 19 after 19 ends. The ladies singles is mightily tight. It's Australia 11, New Zealand 13 after 15 ends. The mixed fours is Australia 6, New Zealand 12 after 11 ends. And the ladies fours is still very tight. That's Australia 5, New Zealand 7 after 9 ends. So New Zealand's still in the ascendancy in every game at the moment. But there are some tight games there though, so we'll see what happens. Thank you to Glenn Sargent once again for those updates.
Australia, he's got the first. Errol's done really well. He got his first 2 on the round head. And
It's a good shot from
good
Sean
shot from
too.
Sean. He's got
Yep.
on in there.
This is what they need. This setup at the front's where the game's going to be won for mine. So
That 3 last was handy, so brings them back to right there.
absolutely. It's also, you know yourself, like you get a number. That next end's just so important. Just
It
to
is.
consolidate on it.
Consolidate, double up on ends, and it'd be good.
Sean's close again here.
He looks very close here.
Yep.
Ouch.
Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Good shot. Back.
See if you agree with this, Kirky. In the write-up in the program, it says Sean is recognised for both his ability and to deliver in the big moments. Would you agree with that?
If you played against him, yes.
Yes, right.
Very much.
I thankfully have not had to do that. So
I haven't.
No.
In the singles, like around our state, and that, like, he's one of the hardest ones in the pairs. Like,
Yep.
the more bowls he gets, the better he is.
Yep.
Like I say, he's back in this, back in the Australian side
Yeah.
now, and
Yeah.
like this is only going to help him again. And it'll be another level now.
Yeah.
so
Well, that's right. Very true.
just his weight's always impeccable. Like 34 mate, his weight's just impeccable.
I just don't know how he gets his balance with his back leg and his front leg.
Yeah.
I'd fall over if that was me, but we don't need to talk about me falling over or ending up in hospital or anything of that nature, do we?
No. It's always.
Credit to the Tasmanian health system. I had an allergic reaction on Monday after having a beautiful evening meal, and they whipped me in and they whipped me out pretty quick afterwards. So they were fantastic.
Had a beer in your hand in no time, like.
Yeah, correct.
Angus has got a chance here. He's got to try and draw the jack here or sit back.
He looks quick to me.
Quick and wide.
Yeah. He's
Not happy.
no, isn't it the greatest of starts? But look, you know, it's a long 3 days. Things can change very quickly. You do get on these mats particularly. You do get punished if you're just a bit off. It's
So Ian Ogilvy's on his last end over there, and he's 13-19 down. He must have won the last end, but you know he's just got to get close. You know, maybe win this end and look to tomorrow.
yes, absolutely.
Marcus, yeah, they were saying that he won 2 national events over there.
Yes, he did. Yeah, in the last nationals. Yeah,
How hard's that?
brought to viewers by Matt's side. I'm the overseas correspondent for Matt's side, by the way. So
That's the way.
yes, Dave, who runs all that, was commenting before he was enjoying the stream. So
So Josh Teague's there. He's another ex-Australian.
yes, ex-Australian player. Yeah, good on you, Josh. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying it, mate. Getting a few of the old memories back from your time in the Australian setup.
Zappary's trying to do the same shot as what he was trying.
Yeah, get to the black and shift the jack just slightly. Could make
Weight.
2 or 3. He's
Weight looks good.
close.
His line looks good.
What a bowl.
Jeez, he's come on.
Oh, he's dialed in now. What a shot.
His last 3 bowls have been.
Yeah, absolute horns. Yeah.
Yeah. This will be interesting.
He was fortunate. He was fortunate in a sense that he was able to still play that. The shot was still there because
Yeah.
quite often you don't get a second chance at
No,
this
you
level.
don't. No.
See, is that Dean Charlesworth over there?
Yeah, Plonk's
Plonk?
over there.
Yeah.
Have a look.
Yeah. Good bowler in his own right.
He was. He is.
He is.
I think he's back in. He's put his name back down for the States.
Oh, no, I hope not.
He
Goodness
has.
me.
He has.
Oh,
Look out. Lovely Maria, who's got him back in there. So
oh, very good. It's a good bowl, that.
one there.
Yep, good shot. Almost play the same here. Just gets to the shot bowl and start. Oh, the black's just fallen over though. Yeah, it's
It's an interesting shot here, isn't it?
well, it is. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think he draws to the shot bowl. And,
If it pops, he might get 2 because I don't
Yeah.
think it can come into account. But the other hand, if you could go around it, you're not going to have enough weight to sit it in there. But
just on the draw.
he's not far away. A little touch.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot.
It's okay. Bit of a ledge there, but he's got to get it. He's got to get it perfect to get the. This is Daniel, obviously. He's got to get it perfect to get the shot. It's a much better setup in this end for Australia. In any case, we're not staring down the barrel of a
Of a
number. Yeah,
And that, like we said, they won the last end, and now they're looking to convert.
yeah. Bit of run of ends going.
Yep.
So we can confirm that. No, they're still going over there in the men's singles.
25 ends.
Yeah, so they've still got a few ends to go. But
That throws you out a bit because you're just 21 all the time.
yeah, you are. Yeah, normally 21, but it is 25 ends in the Trans Tasman. I think a lot of the reason for that is too because these team games do take significant amount of time, and we just want to tire them out. We want to see them play more bowls, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. can't see why you come in. I think they don't play like under 10, don't they, in theirs?
Usually
10
in
or
New
12.
Zealand, New Zealand, it's normally time limit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they do a lot of time limited games quite often. Based on my
So Daniel's going his backhand here.
knowledge, yeah.
He's going to pop it out there to that white, black, yellow, a little bit
He's
on.
coming down with pace.
He's
Oh, well, one to Australia, it would appear. So that
cut it
now,
back by one, so
yeah, 8:10 now after 8 ends. So we're almost at the halfway mark. And
almost at the halfway mark, and
Yeah.
the singles and nearly finished.
yeah. So it's tightened up here a bit in any case.
I can't really see too many of the boards there. I think it's 13-20. And Ogilvy down.
Yes, Sarge will be over with some scores
Rest of them
shortly.
you just can't quite see. 'cause
Yep.
it's the angle, but you look across the floor there. And
Good start there again from Gary, all the way from Invercargill.
been there in your fluff?
Yes, I have, mate. I have. It was a beautiful, beautiful place.
Warm?
No, I wouldn't say it was warm. It was very wet, but the hospitality and how we were looked after was second to none. So
That's good. That's the way it should be, isn't it?
absolutely. We've got someone tuning in from Broome. They're going for New Zealand, so good on you for tuning in. Bit early in the morning over there, but only just after 9:30.
Yeah, probably looking to sit that pole out now.
Yeah,
Just under the yellow.
looking to open it up. He's close. Great bowl.
Great bowl.
Great
Open
bowl.
it up.
Yep. He doesn't show any emotion at all. It's just like, yep, next bowl. Draw right on top of this jack, I'd say.
Yep. Pretty good, doesn't it? Wait.
Just needs to run a tad. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
It's going to fall out.
I was saying earlier, it is slightly uphill going this way. Not terribly uphill, but it is slightly uphill based on my roll up yesterday on it.
You're saying, I think you're feeling things, Fluffy.
I got a couple close, which was a shock to everyone, including me. Gets to that back black. Yep, good shot. That's okay.
A little bit over at the moment, isn't he, Langus? He's
Just a little bit erratic. Yeah, hasn't quite found it. Nathan's just a tad shy. Not much.
left it open for him.
Mm.
See if he can make the change down.
Mm. Yeah, get one right on top of it would be very handy. And he's a tad light now. Yep.
Makes it interesting for the rest of them.
Not wrong.
Like that. At least for Australia, they can afford to bump something coming in.
I wouldn't be Look, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he look to shift that jack out, because they got the back black, but it's just very hard for them to draw it into those two blacks there.
With that one of Angus,
Yeah,
like that, with that last one
correct.
of Angus. Without that there, it would have been a real nice shot on. So.
I usually say if you're going to be short, be annoying, but yeah, it's. I mean, there is a gap there. It's just the unfortunate thing from the New Zealand point of view. It's that wide bowlers on the running surface. Changing hands here.
4M with a bit on, you reckon?
I think they're going to play a bit of aggression. Yep. So he's got one out.
Got rid of one.
They play those shots just so often, but so well.
They do, don't they? Yes.
And that now the Australian bowl sort of a little bit more vulnerable with that one out of the head.
It is. So Zap will be looking to either draw to those blacks, get around
Just
it,
touch the jack half a foot to the back yellow. He'd be very happy.
Back touch is always nice too in a situation like this. Around the front yellow.
He's close. Great shot. Great shot.
His last 4 ends.
Oh,
have
it's
been
just been
sensible.
phenomenal.
They
Yeah,
have.
you've got to stay on commentary, Kirky, 'cause since you've come along.
We're getting the best out of him.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great to see when you look around the stadium too. That all the green and yellow
Yes.
shirts,
Yeah,
and,
all the
you know,
colour.
the
Yep.
black and
Yep.
the white for New Zealand representation.
Absolutely.
It's just sensational to see.
Daniel's close here. Oh, he's got that slide. It's a good home, though.
Very good home.
A good home. But just as easy, there's a whole sort of wall of bowls there he can get a slide off. He could just as easy see New Zealand get a 3 here if he's able to get that jack back.
Zap has seen that, so he's just putting that to that back bowl.
Yeah.
Like,
Seeing it's one thing.
yeah.
Getting the bowl there is another. But, that's what I'd be doing because, Daniel won't die wondering. That's for sure.
Right. He's been a breath of fresh air, Daniel, walking around here in practice. There's nothing worries him. He's
No,
all,
no.
always.
He's an experienced campaigner.
Yep. He's got the game face on today, but throughout the week, you had a bit of fun with him. And,
Yeah, absolutely.
and maybe Saturday night could be a real good night. Something like that.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Just
That
needs
was
to
no
run a
cover.
bit here.
Oh,
He's played it well.
Played
Played
it
it
really
really
good.
well.
Takes them ones out of the back.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, brilliant bowling from Simon.
Here comes Glenn with yet another update.
We'll have another score update for you in a moment, troops. Just wait for the final bowl of the end. And we'll give you the breaking news here from Port Sorell. I think Daniel will still try and play that shot. There's a chance he can get the shot, but
A little bit wide.
Mm.
It's the third one as well, but looking to work off the front blacks.
Here he comes. Good bowl. Good bowl. Good shot. But worst comes to worst, he's one down here, so having a good look at it. Nathan reckons it's one to them. Angus is, yep, one to New Zealand. Great shot from Daniel French.
Yep.
Okay, troops. So here is our next update for you. We got the men's singles is all but over for this particular session. It's Australia 13, New Zealand 23. That's after 23 ends, so they're on their last couple of ends there. The ladies singles are still mightily tight. That's Australia 13, New Zealand 16 after 18 ends, so still a few ends to go there. The mixed fours has tightened up. It's Australia 9, New Zealand 12 after 13 ends. So they've still got 5 ends to go. And the ladies' fours is Australia 6, New Zealand 8. That's been tight all morning after 11 ends. So New Zealand is still in the ascendancy in every game. However, there are some close, 4 of the 5 matches are very close at the moment. So lots to play for both countries in the first session of the morning. Thanks to Glenn once again. Glenn?
Thank you, Glenn.
I'll buy you a beer tonight. I owe you one.
Yeah, another good bowl by Gary there. Like,
Yeah, yep.
Errol had the shot. And
He's been dialed in all morning, Gary. He's played very well.
got the key. Oh, scared it.
Yes, he didn't die wondering.
He touched it.
Mm.
He gave it a little bit of a feather on the way past. If he got in the belly, mate, it would have been a ripper.
Paul Wright's close here. Yep, that's pretty good. They'd be happy with that.
The kitty moving.
Just takes the Australian bowls out of the game. Those two bowls.
Yep. Sean, I'm a million miles away here, I tell you.
Great effort from Sean. Good home there. Good home.
They're a close one though, don't they?
Hmm.
Nice, another good bowl.
It's sort of good but sort of bad there, because there's something for Sean to use now. I think he could almost play the same bowl as his last. Just slightly tighter but similar weight. He'll get one into the head here, and it'll be much better from an Australian perspective. Yep, that's what he's doing. It's good when I get it right sometimes.
Tell you what.
Great
Great
shot.
shot,
Brilliant from Sean.
Yeah, player.
I'd like to say I called it,
but
but I'd like to say I called it, but yeah.
Make a good skip.
Yeah. Good player once. Yeah, I had a good day once.
Well, we all have them. It's been consistent, the problem.
No, that's exactly right. Great bowl from Nathan. And you know, just like that, the Australian bowl's now vulnerable again. You know,
It is,
It's,
yes. Yep.
Yeah, it's a
That's-
brutal game, isn't it?
That's where it really hurts when you can't get like 2 in the head. You've got one sitting there that they pop it out. All of a sudden you're sitting 4 down, aren't they?
Absolutely.
So I think it's really like one in the head here.
Yep.
Wide.
Looks a bit quick to me. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is where danger comes into it.
It is, yes. So it looks like the men's singles is finished.
Yes. Can't quite see the score, but it was a win to New Zealand in the men's singles. It was fairly comfortable.
24-15.
Yep, that could be well right. Yep. First blood to New Zealand in this test match.
Where's the mixed fours over there? It looks like they've got a pretty good head started over there, the Australians, from here.
Oh, he's gone through the same hole. Wow, Yeah, he did well. They both did well to get through there without touching anything, to be honest.
Exactly, yeah.
This looks to be better weight from Angus, I think. Well,
Black.
yeah, changed it. Makes it slightly more drawable, potentially, for Simon.
You know, it's like to get to that stage where more the harder you try.
Yeah, yes.
You know, like
The harder it gets.
Yeah. 14-16, I think the ladies' game is over there. By the looks from here.
Mightily tight when we had the score update a few minutes ago.
What's Daniel done here?
Looks to be just shy, I reckon. Mind you, it's another one in the head. There's only one Australian bowler there at the moment. So that's...
I reckon Simon can't put anything in the head, in around the jack here, or cut it back with this bowl.
Daniel will look for it for sure. Yep. It's Night Fire's day, so this is a very important bowl. He's in the area. That's a good shot there. It's a good shot. It's not the shot, but it's just, yeah. It makes it not as vulnerable as it was.
No, that's right. Like if he goes out bowl, if he goes Australian bowl, it's not worth a heap.
That's right.
Why?
You're looking for this gap here, I reckon. Awfully close. Oh. Zappa's playing the same shot, really.
That's
Looking
right.
to draw into that gap and...
Yeah, look, if he rolls the black once, it's still shot.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
If he misses it, gets a kitty, he's got one. He's outside, he could get shot.
That bowler Daniels swung quite a way. So I mean, if he gets the yellow up, across, if he's a tad wide, he could get shot out of it as well. The black onto the yellow.
Yep.
Turn it twice. Yeah.
I'm amazed at the crowd here at the moment. Look at the spectators. It's filling up here.
Yeah, it is, but really respectful too. Like great support. And, that's I reckon he's tight. Yeah. Oh. Had the weight for it. The weight was spot on, but just a tad tight.
There's one.
One to New Zealand.
Looks like.
It's now 12-8 after 10. Still got 8 ends to go. We're going to be here a while.
The quickest game with commentator.
Yeah. So to Cop King, who's asked how many ends are played in total for the 8 bowl games, it is 18 ends. For the singles, it's 25. And for the 6 bowl games, it is 21. So they're all 8 bowl and singles at the moment. So yeah, the team games this morning are all 18 ends. So yeah, we've got a ways to go yet. And to Dino 1 year, glad you're enjoying the coverage. And you can come and mow my lawns in Melbourne after you've mowed your lawns in Otago. Thank you, mate.
Might be a bit of cost there, I reckon.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not paying.
Oh, well.
Come via Tassie first.
You could try.
Yeah.
Leary looks like he's out all right. Might be just lacking a...
Just a tad. It's probably the loosest start we've had to an end thus far.
It is, yes. Sean's out there.
Yep, he certainly is. Coming back. Weight was spot on. Just his line.
Cole's made a bit of a correction there and drawing the shot by the look of that.
Just over the draw here for Sean. Tell you what,
He's got
it's
it.
a good effort.
Oh, my, just
good
touched the
effort.
kitty back to the...
Yeah, it's not a bad position here for Australia. They got that one out the back. Certainly can get the jack back. I think that's what they'd be slightly concerned about.
Might have shot there.
Because even if he if he's playing that hand, if he touches the front yellow, the jack might squirt out to their back bowls. That's the theory according to Fluffy, whether it's right or not.
Fluffy's theory.
Yeah, got a few of them.
Been travelling for a while now, Fluffy.
I have, mate. I have.
Beautiful split there he was.
Yeah, it's a good bowl. Yeah, see, that's now it's advantage New Zealand. So
Big time.
yeah, that was Fluffy's theory was correct again. So getting a few right this morning. I'm surprised how sharp I am.
See how that goes the rest of the week.
Yeah, yeah.
A night at the alley with Sarge tonight. The club has changed.
Yes.
Vegas his. Looks like his grass. Look, his grass is pretty
Yeah,
good. Like.
he's a handy bowl here. Good shot.
Very good.
That
So
helps.
just sits that up there, ready to pop that black out. None on the head.
That's if he gets the opportunity.
Just
That's a big if.
Nathan here, he's just great to watch.
Absolutely. I reckon they'll be looking to pop it first.
Look across the floor, and I don't like the mixed forward situation over there.
No. There's a few bowls of New Zealand's that are closer than ours.
Yeah, Fiona's got a big bowl over there. Nathan's on the forehand here.
And my theory's right here. They're looking to pop it. Oh, yep. What a shot. What a shot.
Great shot.
Now we're in a bit of doo-doos here, the Australians. I'd use other words if I wasn't on mic, but I'm PG rated only on this coverage. So
Angus has got a bit of a shot. Like front yellow.
yeah,
Might peel them two out.
you're almost playing there. You could almost play their shot
Exactly.
through that gap as well.
Bit wide, you might come off that outside
Yeah,
black
correct.
and sort of jam it in there.
Yep.
But knowing the shot and playing the shot,
Yes. It's close here. What a shot.
what a shot.
Great shot.
he's back.
Yes.
We'll give him that bit of confidence. For these
Yeah,
last,
I was just
last
going to say
half.
the same thing. Good confidence booster for it. Absolutely.
That's mine. Magic.
Here comes Daniel.
It's like short or across the
Just a
head.
tad, yeah, I reckon his weight was pretty good.
Yeah, just across the head, no grass. Yep, crowds are up to there with Tony. Tony Simpson must have put one down there. And Australia's gone from 3 or 4 down to 2 up over there.
Yeah, it can change in
How
an
things can
instant.
change.
Yes, absolutely. They've got a push bowler playing in the ladies fours. Janelle Lockyer. I'm looking forward to seeing her play at some stage because that is a very unique way of playing indoor bowls. Believe you me. If you don't know what that looks like,
Hopefully she's on live stream.
you'll hopefully see it on live stream at some point because it is it's something to see. Zappa's not far away here.
He's on us a very handy ball.
Oh, just gone off.
Just fell.
Great effort. I'd say it's one to Australia. At the moment, just seeing what Daniel plays here. Whether is there a shot on the other hand to push the front black into the head? Potentially. Got to get one wrong eventually. So
Looking at that, he's just pointing to his forehand.
yeah,
If he does play the
gets the edge of it.
he's playing the forehand, he has to push here. Like, if he gets that yellow two, rolls out onto it, that black might count.
Absolutely. It's close. Oh, yep, that'll do. Now, how brave are you, Simon?
We will see.
How brave are you?
That's a good plonk. Good Dean Charlesworth call here.
Yeah.
It's got to go.
Gotta go. You did well to get through there without touching any balls.
It did.
Once again, I called the right shot. The execution was just slightly off it, not by much. It was in the area.
Wasn't far away.
Just
He never is.
I noticed too. I played a few. I wouldn't call them drives, but a couple of upshots yesterday. They don't seem to shift as much with the upshots, so he's got to be slightly careful here. He doesn't get the jack.
Got a score update creeping around the back here, Fluffy. So
Good. Well, his timing is impeccable. We usually only have one bowl left, and he brings the scores over. So after we've seen this bowl, I'll give you the updates on the other games.
we can tell you the full, like after 25 ends, the men's
Singles, yes,
New
was what you
Zealand-
said. Yeah.
New Zealand won 24-15.
24-15, so good win there for Marcus Trillin as we watch Simon's last bowl, and then I'll give you the other scores.
Simon's
It's not playing to get the bowl off. No, it's not quite there.
not quite there. One down.
One down there, so that makes it 13-8 after 11. So we've still got 7 ends to go in this match. Now, these other games are highly intriguing now from an Australian point of view. Australia in the ladies singles, it's 15 to New Zealand 19 after 21 ends, so 4 ends to go there. The mixed fours has tightened right up. That's now 12-13 after 16 ends. And the ladies fours, it's been the tightest game of the morning. It's now Australia 8, New Zealand 9 after 13 ends. So there's still 5 ends to go in that. So still very much potential for Australia to win the session. But yeah, it could go either way. But New Zealand still have the ascendancy in every game, albeit just in a few of them. Cheers, Glenn. Just need a few of those tight results to possibly,
Go our way.
go our way. But sure, the others are thinking something totally different.
Yep. I was talking to Glenn earlier. He said every time he brings a score update over, it costs you a beer.
Oh, well, I'm in deep doo-doos then. He's up to a 6-pack if that's the case.
So Errol here. Yeah, Errol's pulling off from there.
It's a fairly good start from Errol there. Well done.
Bit of a reply there from Paul.
Just under the line there, yeah. Lovely weight.
Might see if I can call it to Ben here and get him to come over and take over again from me.
You've probably got some things to do, I imagine.
Got a couple of things to do out the back, no
Yep.
doubt. Go out and see how they're going. Get them ready.
No worries.
Pump them up, ready for lunch break.
Good to have you on, Kirky.
No worries at all. No doubt you'll hear from me throughout the week.
Yeah, absolutely.
We might try and get some New Zealanders on in this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit of relief in the afternoon myself. People will get sick of hearing me and my theories. Good shot from Paul there. Changed it up.
Change it up, B.
Absolutely.
Like you said before, like takes the front ones out. You know, like
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Takes the danger away.
to roll the front one up here.
Yeah,
That
if he
front
just misses wide, which he has. That's fine too.
Fine.
Nothing
Back.
wrong with that. Just saw an absolute horn there from Nathan as we're trying to get. No one wants to co-commentate with me, guys, so you're stuck with me for a few minutes. Apologies for that, but hopefully you don't mind it too much. Here comes Angus. He's changed it up. Yep, that's okay. Not too bad. Just looking at a few of the comments from YouTube. Jason Trowill. No, the games are not timed. They go for as long as they have to go for. And PJ Black 9290. I understand your point that you might have had a better look at it in terms of that last end, but the chance of the jack going off is probably what was forefront of his mind. Not that I'm a mind reader, but we've got Ben back in the booth.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Thanks, mate. Snuck in for a bit of a look. There's some top line bowlers going down the other way down there, Fluffy. I'll give you a tip.
Absolutely. Hearing the crowd noise, I imagined it would be. Angus is close here. Oh, yep.
Good bowl.
Handy enough. Yeah, Zappa was on fire when you left the booth before. So
He was. I was standing over there watching.
yeah, we thought it might have had something to do with you on commentary. Couldn't
some
confirm or deny that.
He played some river bowls.
He did, absolutely. Got him back into the game. It's pretty close here, Frenchie. Yep. Good bowl.
Great shot.
Got to be careful here, Australia. They don't want this to get away from them. The next few ends are crucial. Really crucial. Look to play on that forehand and get some jack movement here.
Just got to reach it.
Yep.
And hope luck goes with you.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, dead draw's not going to do it here.
No.
It's got to be slightly over, I would suggest.
See some close games over there. I know the mixed fours, I think, are level.
Yeah, we had Sarge just gave us a score update, and yeah, the ladies singles was fairly tight. The mixed fours and the ladies fours were
Yes.
very tight. So just need a few of those results to go Australia's way from our perspective to make sure it's not a totally dominant morning for New Zealand. It can get away from you very quickly.
Yeah, I was just watching one of the shots down the bottom. Matt down there, Monica Corn was holding 4, and
Yep.
the New Zealand skipper drilled a Scolders
Yeah.
on the
Yep.
back of the mat.
Zappa's close here.
Good
yeah,
shot.
good shot. Well played. Well played.
Nearly makes them count, I reckon, those two.
Yep. I reckon it'll be close.
Yeah, looks 2 from here.
We've been we're calling them Fluffy's theories. I'm calling most of the shots correctly, which is frightening for everyone concerned. But yeah, Fluffy's theories they are. Glenn's coming over again, I think, with another update. So we appreciate Glenn doing this. He is assistant team manager as well, so he has other responsibilities. But we're trying to give you all the information as best we can. The mixed fours, just a very brief update. The mixed fours is 13 all, and it's the last end. So we'll have a look from the side here to see how that end transpires. Australia's holding 1 at the moment, but it's early in the end.
And they did come back. They were down. I think they were 6 shots down there at one stage.
Yeah, they were. Yes. No, it was looking dire earlier on.
There was a big turnaround because Australia was holding 1 shot and New Zealand had second shot, but he played a little bit of weight, the New Zealand skipper, and took his own bowl out.
Simon Thomas. Yep.
And his went out the other side and he dropped a 4.
Yep. Right. So never one to die wondering is Simon. He's a terrific fella. So having a good look at it here, Kiwi boys. Well, they're probably assessing the risk. You can get to those 2 yellows and stay. Just doesn't want to be tight and get the jack. You just draw it cold. Maybe you just draw it cold.
Well, I would, for the simple reason being he's got 1 bowl to go.
Yeah.
Australia.
Yep.
But in saying that, if he's got enough to play it, puts him under the pump, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly right.
But at this stage of the game, they're 5 up. But we've still got another 8 ends to go, 7 ends to go.
Yep.
Just probably another hour and a half.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know whether I'll last an hour and a half, but we'll see.
Oh, he's driving.
Ooh. Well, it's definitely 1. Yeah, we're talking about stand-ups earlier, so that was a stand-up, ladies and gentlemen, but I've seen him do them quicker. Definitely seen him do them quicker. Great camera work there too. Well done. Got it all on the...
Just he's slightly tighter than what he wanted.
Yeah, yeah.
An inch wider, and I reckon he had all those bowls.
I reckon it could be 2 here.
Looks to.
Yeah. So in the mixed fours, just a few mats away, New Zealand's holding shot at the moment. So that's the one that's level on the last end. So I'll keep you abreast of what's going on there. Here comes Simon. He wants to hold. Oof, it's
Tight.
a bit of a let off. Yeah. Anyway, he's bowled well. I can't dispute that. But
No,
yeah,
he's
that was a bit of a free kick there. He could have added another in, but not to be. It's only just fractionally tight.
So scores 13-10.
13-10 after 12. Get a few ends here. It'd be mightily handy. We're up to almost 350 viewers now, so numbers are climbing. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying this fantastic game, fantastic test series. New Zealand's still holding shot in the mixed fours match. The thirds are currently playing their bowls. Errol's close here again. Great bowls from Errol. Well done. Well played, Errol here. Tony Simpson, great bowl from Tony. Australia's got all the back position in that mixed fours game, but the New Zealanders are holding the shot. So intriguing few minutes coming up.
Can be any bowler here, Sean Armstrong.
All he's got.
Oh, quiet.
Yeah, they just stopped just a little bit going that way. Quite as free running. Good bowl there from Paul Wright. So Kyle French in the mixed fours is stepping up to play his first bowl. Just reaching weight. They're looking at it. No, it's still one to New Zealand. Just under the head there from Sean. Commentating two games at once is not as easy as it may appear, folks.
It looks very hard shot for Australia to get up there.
Yes,
just from here.
It does. It's a lot of black around the jack. Simon's reaching. Yeah. This is I'm not saying Kyle can't do this, but I think the way the head's set up from this angle, it looks terribly difficult for Australia to get the shot. But no doubt they will try. Still having a good chat about it here, guys. So as soon as I know the outcome, we'll let you know. So Kyle's just going up to the mat now. Looks like he's playing his backhand. With weight. And New Zealand has won the mixed fours. So that now makes the session 4-0 to New Zealand after they won the men's singles a little bit earlier. So yeah, the next 3 games now are crucial for Australia. They've got to get a couple of those just to keep things tight. But yeah, certainly a great start for New Zealand in the morning session. Now, back to this game. What do we got here? Jack hasn't moved. Surprised. Very surprised.
We've got to try and get a bowl behind there somehow.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. She pops out half a foot. We're in a bit of strife.
Not where he wanted him to be, but it's not a bad bowl. But Australia have only got 1 bowl behind the head here, which is going to be
concerning.
Yeah, especially when you got these guys here playing to the head. So depends on which way I'd be looking to be trying to get movement on that forehand, I would say, from this angle. But
Jason Trowell, I did hear that the 2028 Trans-Tasman Series is going to be in Poverty Bay. Not a part of New Zealand I've been to, so looking forward to hopefully getting there, all being well.
Lane White
Yep, this is close.
didn't do a lot, but Australia's got another one there.
And good morning or good afternoon now to Claire Ward from on Dannevirke. I'm going to say that. I could be wrong. Thanks for tuning in. What to do? Trying to fill that hole, perhaps.
I think that's all they can do here because he can't get to the other angles now.
No. Weight was perfect for the shot. So just another breaking news here from Port Sorell. The ladies singles, it's Australia 18, New Zealand 20, and they're on their last end. So I'm going to have another pathetic attempt of commentating 2 games at once. And the ladies' fours is Australia 8, New Zealand 12 after 15 ends. So there's still 3 ends or 2.5 ends to go in that game as well. Cheers, Sarge. Yeah, I would tell you what was going on in the last end of the ladies' singles, but I can't see the jack. So it's in there somewhere.
It looks like it's in front of the yellow and jack eye to the black.
Okay. So it might be 1 to Australia at the moment, but they
Possibly.
Annika needs 2 to draw, 3 to win. Daniel French is on the attack. Well, let's change things a bit. The yellows sort of went with it. Annika's delivering her third bowl on the forehand.
She's not there though, is she?
Oh, just shy of the jack, I think. I think it's only one at the moment. One to Australia at the moment.
Makes it difficult though. She's got 3 bowls.
Mm.
2 other bowls shorter
Yes.
than the jack, and she got 1 to go.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep, it's confirmation that Annika's only holding the 1, so it was a good guess from me. Annalise is coming down here. Yep, Annalise has just drawn the shot. Almost impossible, I reckon, now to get 3 there.
I think she's June 2.
Mm. So Annika's just about to play her final bowl, but fairly difficult now to get 2 or 3 to win the ladies singles first game. She's playing her backhand.
Looks like New Zealand's holding 2 here.
Annika. Annika played a great shot, but it would appear that it's not been enough. So I'm going to declare that one. That's another win to New Zealand. So that's now both singles matches have been won by New Zealand and the mixed fours this morning. So that's now 6-0 to New Zealand. And the 2 matches still in progress is this match, obviously, and the ladies fours. And there was approximately 3 shots the diff in the ladies fours last time we checked.
Yeah, and it's like New Zealand won that end previously.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
By the looks of how that is bowled in.
Yep. Whether it's Daniels there. He was not. So
I think we say it was 2 black, I'd say. 2 to New Zealand, I reckon.
it's just the one. So 14-10 after 13. So 5 ends to go. Big shout out to my mate Ryan, who is not an indoor bowler, who's listening to the commentary and telling me how bad I am. So thank you for that, Ryan. That's very kind of you. I'll tell you what I think of your opinions later, privately. I was saying to Kirky before, Janelle Lockyer is one of these push bowlers. So I'm hoping we get her on the stream at some point because...
Well, I watched it yesterday and I couldn't believe how she does it.
Yeah.
And does it so well.
Yeah, phenomenal. Great start there from Errol. Yeah, it's crucial here for Errol just to get just past here.
Yeah,
Cover that black.
Or trail the jack himself.
Yeah, absolutely. It's on a wide line.
He looks good. He might be just a touch.
No, he's done well. Done
played.
well.
Great bowl.
Good bowls there. Well played, Errol. Thanks for tuning in, Quentin and Alan. From Timaru. I have heard of Timaru, but not been there, I must say. Sean's done well here. Yeah, that's okay. It's a good goal. He's played well in this game, Sean.
So anyway, let's just join this one now. We've got 5 ends to go in this match.
Including this one.
Including this one, that's right. And then this afternoon's game live streamed will be the mixed 8-bowl pairs. Australia's Tony Simpson and Annika van Lierop playing New Zealand's Simon Thomas and Cherie Holmes.
That'll be a cracker. Absolute cracker. Sean's close again here. Yep, that's pretty good. We've got 2 bowls just behind now. Very handy spot. What are you playing here if you're New Zealand?
I'd still play the backhand, turn the yellow onto the black and push the black into the hole.
Yep. I think good call.
Being them, of course, you know what I mean? That puts them into the game and brings another bowl of theirs into the head.
Looks like they're doing the exact opposite there.
Yeah, what is he going to do here? Is he going to try and get round that, is he?
Yeah.
There he is. Sorry.
Got to run.
Why can't he get around?
No.
I think he's nearly got to take that on because he moves the jag here. He's got 3 shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Wide's probably no good here because even if he gets wide, the black pops. But they still win with it. If he trails the jack first,
Yep.
it's going to be very difficult for New Zealand.
Yep.
So it still depends on scenarios here, I think.
Yeah.
Buffy.
Well, we're chasing the shots, really. They're not doing that at the moment.
Just going to be looks to be a touch wide. He's under this bowl here. Gets a jack. No.
Oof.
Great effort.
Great weight.
Pardon him saying that, it's in a good home.
That swung late, didn't it?
It did. It looked like on this angle over here, it was going to be wide. What would you do? Would you try and play their shot and do it, or would you try and play through your blacks?
I'd play through the blacks if I was them. Yep, he's looking to play through. Yep. Jeez, got a bit of everything there without getting possibly what he wanted.
Yeah, don't know who that helps.
Get it off the edge of the yellow potentially there. What Simon's gesturing to.
And obviously, while they're just looking at that there, Fluffy, a big shout out to our sponsors for this Trans-Tasman Test Series in the Tasmanian Government, the Latrobe Council, the Goodstone Group, Flowerdale Flowers, Capital Corp Finance, Chris Brothers and Haywoods, and Urquhart MP, and the Honourable Mike Gaffney, plus others, and I'll get to those very shortly.
Yeah, plenty of sponsors. It's fantastic.
Oh, very good
Great
shot, Angus.
from
Yeah.
Angus. Great bowl.
So without sponsors, Fluffy, obviously we can't run these events, but also the Helio Roads Distillery, Country Club Casino, 3 wide function events, Shane Broad MP, Penny Knot Wilderness Tours, and also the 4 regional divisions here, Southern, Northern, Western and Northwest Indoor Bowls divisions here in Tasmania.
Yeah, great. It's fantastic. Very well supported. You'd be pumping a black up, I imagine. It's just a matter of which one.
Push that one. It was a bit. You forgot about the delay.
Taking a while to have a look at it, that's for sure. He plays a forehand. Even if he gets onto the outside black and possibly shifts the middle black in, it's not a terrible option for him.
I think he's got to play through that middle black.
Yeah, he does. But if he's wide, like he's still got another option there. But yeah, the middle black's the ideal.
Why he's got 2 bowls, I think he's got to get... Oh no, he's playing the other end. Okay, that's...
Oh. Dead wide.
So I'd say he's trying to get that front black on the line to play through the jack and squeeze him.
Yep.
Wonder if that line's up now to go bang bang.
May well do. Yeah, it may well do. Depends how brave you are, I reckon.
New Zealand is playing the bowl.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think we'd have any hassles with what they do. I
No.
don't think. Fluffy if they give the opportunity.
That's true.
But I think they've got to change it a little bit here.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether he plays the forehand and tries to draw to the hole, change the angles of the bowls at least to give him an opportunity.
Absolutely.
So just anyone that's tuned in that's in Australia, there's a roughly 2-minute time between bowls. It's not like the 60-second rule of Australian rules. It's a compromise between the 2 nations.
Here he comes.
Doesn't help Australia scores.
Angus seems to think it's all right.
Well, they didn't have a bowl past the jack, except that back one over on the wing there, which I don't think the jack was ever going to get to. So any pop back that way, he had it, but now he's got a bowl there. He can be a little bit more... Depends what he plays here.
Stand-upper.
Oh, he's going straight at it. Bang.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Thanks for coming.
What a shot. Goodness gracious me.
No thinking twice, this went bang.
Yep. Now this becomes a massive bowl. An absolutely massive bowl. We've got a score update on the ladies' fours, and just to remind those that have just tuned in, the New Zealand side won the men's singles and the ladies' singles this morning, as well as the mixed fours. 2 of those games came down to the last end, which is not uncommon at this level. The ladies' fours, after 16 ends, it's now Australia 8, New Zealand 13, so they've crept away, the Kiwis.
That was a massive shot from New Zealand there. All of a sudden, in a great position.
Simon, what have you done? Needs to come down.
Touch quick.
It's just a touch quick. His line was impeccable.
Two,
I think it's more than 2.
3,
Phenomenal upshot from Daniel French.
4.
Yep.
That's a massive shot, and especially at this stage of the game, Fluffy.
Context of the game, absolutely.
That nearly buries the Australian team in the fours.
It's going to be
Massive shot.
going to require a significant change of fortunes here.
So they're taking 4 out, looking for the others.
They're going to have a measure. So it would appear at this stage, significantly stronger session for New Zealand in terms of results. So afternoon matches already at this early juncture are going to be crucial for Australia.
Big shot by the New Zealand skipper there in Daniel French. That was a terrific shot.
It's a minimum 6-shot turnaround. So
The thing is, though, Sean, there's no doubt in the weight that they play.
no.
They get on, know the shot they're going to play and go bang.
Just go bang. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's significant. Yeah, 5.
5 to New Zealand.
It's now 19-10 after 15,
It's going to be quite difficult.
14 ends it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14 ends.
Quite
Yeah.
difficult for Australia
Yeah,
to
I
get back
think
after
so.
that one,
It's
Fluffy.
not going to be easy now.
But that's why they play at this level. They can play the game.
Absolutely. Good start from Errol there. Wasn't a bad start from Gary either, to be fair.
Yeah. Probably lacking a little bit of weight there, Errol. Yeah, everything going for him there to make that change. But
Just give you an idea of the viewership, guys. It's over 300 online at the moment, but across the whole match, we've had over 1,000 views almost. So
quite substantial, especially only after the first game. Fluffy.
absolutely, yeah. So keep getting it out to your friends and family, and
Share
to
it.
tune in.
Share it around to your associations.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you can catch it everywhere in Facebook or YouTube. So at Tasmania Indoor Bias Bowls Council.
Good shot from Sean there.
The good part about these ones, this particular page itself, Sean, is that this will not only host the Trans Tasman, it also hosts the Australian national titles as well,
Yep, that's right.
and also Tasmanian state events.
Yep,
So plenty of indoor bowls.
plenty of indoor bowls. That's exactly right. Nearly went down to bowl. Go and have a look. Seen a couple of people out the back there with a beer in their hand. I'm getting a bit thirsty, Ben, I tell you. Very thirsty.
Get a bit dry after a while.
Yeah.
4 innings to go, so
Yep. Be well earned. Good shot from Sean. Well played.
this game's been going approximately 3 hours.
We've only just got into the last quarter. It's a bit frightening, mate.
Wonder if we see a super trolley.
He is not short. Give you the tip. I think that's what he was after.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like Australia now really just need to be looking to make numbers just to try and give themselves a chance. It changes the approach of the game completely.
Yeah. Even a good shot here, we get the inside edge of this black on the left side here and
Yep.
come onto the jack.
Not far away. It's a good bowl. Got one past. Yeah, good bowl.
Mind you, he's only 22, Fluff.
Yeah. Frightening.
He's very frightening. I could nearly see him skipping the New Zealand national team in years to come.
Absolutely. Yep. Sort of got to get the bowl clean without taking too many of ours out. Difficult when it's just in front of the jack.
That shot's still on here. He gets the edge of the black or edge of the yellow even.
Could get the black in a better position. Yeah. Tight. Yeah, just a tad tight. You'd almost be playing a similar shot if you're New Zealand. You know, probably with slightly less weight. You can just nestle in just past the jack. You're going to take a lot of those bowls out of the...
Well, you could, or does he play the backhand shot and move the jack himself?
I think they're going to play what I call, mate, another fluffy theory. Yep, great shot. Great shot. So yeah, going to be two big, decent bowls here from Zappa if they're going to extricate something out of this end. Just a tad wide. It's getting uglier.
So the fours game is 18 ends, so we've only got 3 to go after this one.
Yep. Yeah, but considering how long the ends are taking, could be another half an hour easily.
Correct.
The ladies' fours is almost finished. I don't have a score for you because they're right down the other end of the hall, but New Zealand was 5 up with 2 ends to go, probably about 5-10 minutes ago. So
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
very good bowl.
yep. I think he's got to get a bit adventurous here.
Mm. How does he get a number?
Well, winning the end would be nice just for a start. Still, yeah. To be fair,
I can't see how he's going to get a number.
is there anything through the front blacks to get the jack over to our?
Well, there can be. I think he's got to try and bounce it off that
Yeah.
back one if he can and come up a little bit.
Yep.
If you're going to go down, you might as well go down to one.
Oh, that's exactly right. Yeah, I think that's all he's got, to be honest. Something through there. Angus will have a theory, no doubt. Yeah, that's what we were looking at. The shot that Angus has just called. I mean, it's a haymaker, but it's
So perhaps, look, at this stage of the game, you've got to try. You've got to try for those things.
that's right.
You can't get nothing happening if you're not there.
Yeah, correct. So I dare say, yeah, the ladies' fours is finished. I don't have a score for you, but I do know that the New Zealanders won. So that's now 8-0 to New Zealand from this morning session, with the result of this game being the final result for the morning.
Drop a 4 here too, by the looks of that.
It's getting out of reach here. Another 4 to New Zealand.
4 to New Zealand. So that makes it now 23 to 10 with 3 to play. So all of a sudden, 2 big scores and changed the game completely.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think we've heard enough from me for this morning session, and I'm getting thirsty. So I've got a special guest for everybody, someone who will be known to a lot of people, and that's our patron and former Australian manager and team representative, David Speechley. So I'll put him on. Thanks for having me, guys, and we'll see you later on in the test match. I'll put David on now.
Thanks, Fluffy. Certainly appreciate you, and we'll probably see you this afternoon's game, this afternoon session. And here we have 3 ends to go here in this particular game at 23:10, and we welcome David Speechley to the microphone. Welcome, David.
Yeah, thanks, Fiddles. How are you, mate?
Very good. New Zealand's very commanding at the moment in the first round.
Yeah, they've come out to play, that's for sure. Been close games on a lot of the mats. This one's got away from us, but Zap had a chance to get the cat back up the mat then. I thought he might have played a bit more weight on that last end, and there was a chance the cat was going to come forward. So I think a couple of the boys seen it, but anyway, this one's nearly got out of their grasp. I think they need some bit of a miracle here.
Yeah, especially with 3 ends to play the way the New Zealanders are playing. The big turnaround was that big drive at the New Zealand skipper. That was a sensational shot.
Yeah, look, we're holding a good 2, maybe 3, and they end up with 4 or 5. It was a ripping shot. When you saw Frenchie standing up, you knew what was going to happen.
And it was something before, Specs, is that when they decide to play a shot, they play it with conviction.
That's right, and I think that's where sometimes we read too much into the game, and instead of just pick the shot, play the shot, rather than dwell on too many options. Frenchie, he's very good with his running shots. He's a very good draw bowler, and when he makes the decision to play a shot, he plays the shot with conviction.
Certainly shows, that's for sure.
The score doesn't really indicate how good the game's been, really.
No, look, the game has been close right throughout. It's only those 2 real bad ends that's changed the game in the score in the actual scoreline.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes you've got to shut the door and close the opposition out, and we just haven't quite done that a couple of times, and we've paid the price. But other than that, it's been a pretty close game, but now the scoreboard says it's not.
So anyone that's just tuned in or watching, this afternoon's game will be the mixed 8-bowl pairs, which will be Australia's Tony Simpson and Annika van Leeuwen playing New Zealand's Simon Thomas and Cherie Holmes. So that should be a very good game, Specs.
Yeah, it'll be a great game. They've been in good form. Cherie Holmes just played some bombs down there. Monica had a chance with about 4 ends to go, and she's holding 2, maybe 3, and the kitty was probably 4 inches from the end of the mat, and she's almost drawn a front toucher, and we had nowhere to go, and even then we're holding 3 to go down by 1, and she drew a front toucher. So yeah, she's in great form. Yeah, it's finished in a good spot. They've got a chance to get the cat through the hole.
So this is the final game for this afternoon. We still have 2 ends to go after this one. All the other games have been completed. Not sure what the lunch break scenario is. Specs, how long do they get?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. Now this game's gone a lot longer than the other games, so I dare say they want to get them out. It's 1 o'clock now. They want to get them out by two, I'd say. Like this. I'm just not sure whether they've all got to start on time. I think they have to, but yeah, it could be closer to 2 o'clock, so it's going to be a long day.
So once this game does come to completion, we will stop the this particular stream, and we will go again a little bit later, and we'll come on with a few minutes to spare. But no, again, this match has been a good game, though, Speaks. Like I said, a couple of ends, and she's a completely different kettle of fish. All of a sudden, now we're looking at a 13-shot deficit.
Yeah, it's quite amazing, bowls, how it can go against you. They haven't done a lot wrong apart from just missing that crucial bowl at that time and let the opposition have a crack at changing the game completely, and that's what's happened in this game. I think the lead and second have been playing pretty well, Errol and Sean, but then again the second and lead's been playing pretty well for New Zealand, and Frenchie's just done the job at the end of the game.
Certainly has. The good part about watching these New Zealanders is they really make it a team affair.
Yeah, they involve everyone. That's a great thing about the Kiwis. They do involve the whole team. Like when you think about it, they've all got a lot of knowledge. Everyone that's in the New Zealand side and the Australian side, they've all got a bowler's brain, and they use everyone's thoughts to make a decision.
I suppose they've been around a long time, haven't they?
Yeah, a lot of it. Yeah, we've been around a while.
Including you, Specs. How long did you play for Australia?
I've been involved in the national side for 5 decades, so that tells you
That's
I've been around a little while.
a little while.
Yeah. He had the right idea. Try and sit the bowl and stop. There is a rough chance that he can get the cat back. If he can go with it, he can make 5, which is still a task. It's got to be a precision bowl.
Oh,
He's got to get around that short bowl, and just peel the jack off on the draw.
And everyone watching.
Yeah, it's can hear a pin drop at the moment. Yeah, it was a good effort. Good effort.
So it was 1-2 to New Zealand. So the score goes to 25-10 with 2 to play. I did notice, though, Specs, New Zealand has got a lot more bowls around the zone.
Yeah, they've different side than the last test match in Pukekohe. Lovely bowl by Errol. He's steady as they come. He's as good a leader that's playing the game of indoor bowls, especially on the 24-foot carpet. Yeah, good leading by both the guys. A lovely bowl from Sean.
Certainly a good player, Sean.
Yeah, it's hard to believe the score the way it is. You know, it's fascinating to see there's 15 shots in this game.
He might be lacking a pound here. He is.
Yeah, that's unusual from Sean.
So this young fella, he's only 22 specs.
Yeah, he's a pretty confident young lad. He's probably been playing for quite some time, I imagine.
I would say.
Yeah, lovely bowl. Good shot here from Angus. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot, but the big problem is that they've got a black bowl out the back there, which I can't exactly see the way the head's set up. But yeah, two black bowls on the wing, which probably come into play if the hedge touched it all. So they'll be coming forehand, I would imagine. Trying to get him behind the cat and lock the cat in there.
Yeah, he's got a shot on there, though. It was a bit of a risk, just to turn the yellow through the yellow and black out of the head. But you got to play it.
Yeah.
At this stage of the game, do you play that, though, Specs?
No, I think you just try and cut your losses and get your percentage back on track if you can. You know, you don't want to go deeper into despair. No, they're going backhand. They're not listening to me.
Oh, he's playing white.
Okay. Going for the blacks.
I don't know what that was trying to do, to be honest. Get the legs off the mat, was he?
I'm not sure. There must be a chance of getting that other black out. Probably trying to get a few bowls off the carpet and make a score, but I'm not sure I would have been playing that shot, but they're in the side, not me. And from what I've seen during the trials in Ballarat and the practice this week, they've been in red hot form, but as I said, it's hard to imagine the scoreline on this game. That's exactly what I said was going to happen, and that's why I would have been looking at to cover those bowls or sit on one of those black bowls and and you could have loaded them up to get them out of the head.
All of a sudden, the game's just changed again, just like that.
That's right. Yeah, you got some good bowls in the head, nice setup, and all of a sudden, the skipper plays a bomb, and you're faced with 2 down, and yeah,
Nowhere to go,
that's exactly
sort
right.
of, sort of thing.
As I said, if Angus had played the forehand, tried to draw in behind the cat, lock the cat in the head,
Stops that shot.
that's exactly right. Shot would be just now to just draw up onto one of the blacks, the second shot, try and load it up and hope you can change the head and get both the blacks out with your last bowl. But then again, you've got Daniel French with a bowl to come.
You would back him to get one in there somewhere.
Well, that's exactly right. But good shot. But very unlucky. His bowl fell off the end of the mat.
So it looks like one to New Zealand.
Yeah, just one roll too far.
I don't think he's too much worried about it. Specs?
No, he's got the game in the bag and a very good percentage. So he's probably stopped Zap from drawing it. Forehand's pretty well blocked up on the draw. Zap needs to pick a hole, or either that or come on the backhand and put the black onto the yellow.
I don't think they got much on.
Yeah, I think the only shot is the backhand. The forehand's blocked out, so as I said, that black onto the yellow.
So it's 1:15. The game hasn't quite completed. We've got one more in to go yet. So we'll be looking at around about 25 past one finish.
I think the men's singles finished nearly 2 hours ago. Probably going to be asleep somewhere or having a lay down waiting for this game to finish.
Oh, that'll do. And he's nearly made 2 of that.
There you go. He's had a lot of luck go against him, and yeah, he got a good result there.
So the score makes it 25-12. I'm playing last end. So again, that anyone's just joined or still there, we have the mixed 8-bowl pairs this afternoon. Australia's Tony Simpson and Annika van Leerop will play New Zealand's Simon Thomas and Cherie Holmes. So should be an entertaining game this afternoon.
Yeah, it should be a ripper game. Tony's bowling really well, and he's relaxed into a really steady player these days, and he's always been a great player, but he's really enjoying his bowls at the moment, and I expect the way he played in that game this morning, he'll continue on with that form this afternoon.
Very good bowl there from Paul Wright.
Yeah, he's been pretty steady all game.
He has. Never been far away. They play good weight, the New Zealanders. Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot. He never changes, Sean. He always looks like he's in control. Doesn't get flustered. Got good body language. Very, very steady player.
I suppose this is where the New Zealanders have just really got to defend here now. Specs they don't need to do nothing any. They're 13 shots up with one into play, so.
Yeah, even though we're holding one and we've got some back bowls, they've got a bowl on the run in on the way in, so I'd be looking to get around the head if I could, which Angus has played a good shot. He tipped the shot ball in behind the kitty, so which is good, probably made. Well, could be two. Setting it up for Daniel to roll a couple of bowls into there, I'd say.
Angus can get this hole here.
Well, just a bit big, I think.
That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, these needle punch 24-foot carpets, they're weight critical.
So 4 bowls to come for this particular session, and we'll have a break here from Camp Banks here in Port Sorell in Tasmania. And we will be back again this afternoon as soon as we know what the start time will be. But we'll come back online and be ready to go when it comes closer to the time.
I dare say they want to get going by 2 o'clock. Oh, well. That was very unlucky. How could you get through the hole there? Misses the black bowler, tap the black out, picks up the kitty, and we've got a replay.
So now it's 29-12 with 1 to play. I would imagine Kirky and crew out there would have their lunch ready to go.
Yeah, they'd be a bit anxious this game going so late. Kirky would have had everything ready, all prepared, and this game sort of held things up. Yeah, another great lead bowl by Errol.
So it's the games this afternoon are all pairs, I'm assuming, and
In the mixed fours.
and mixed fours.
Oh, no, the mixed
No,
fours
can't be,
no,
'cause-
can't be. All pairs, sorry.
Must be all pairs. Yeah,
Yeah.
ladies 8-bowl pairs, the men's 8-bowl pairs. You got the mixed 8-bowl pairs, the mixed 6-bowl pairs.
And triples.
The men's triples.
And ladies triples.
Yep. session's going to be very critical this afternoon, Specs, especially from Australia's point of view. We've really got to come out and win this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. This is the direct reversal of Pukekohe, where we got off to a great start the first day, followed up the second session by another great session, and we put the Trans-Tasman Trophy away in the first 2 days. So the Kiwis are going to look to consolidate on their good start, but we need to get going this afternoon. And when you consider all those games this morning were close, the singles was close. Annika went down the last bowl.
Mixed fours went down last bowl.
The ladies' fours had a chance on the last end. They were all good games.
And the result could have went either way.
That's exactly right. So, but we do need to consolidate this afternoon and get a few wins on the board and try and get a good start. But as I've said a few times, they're a very good group, the Australian team. They show a lot of respect for each other whilst they're playing. And I believe they can bounce back and don't know whether they can level the series this afternoon, but they can certainly fight back and give the next 2 days a fair crack.
Very good bowl.
Yeah, rip and bowl by Angus. Got 3 bowls in there. There mightn't be a whole shot. The black looks like it could be shot, but they got 3 bowls on the head to 1, so. We could have shot now.
I think we
Maybe.
might have.
Looks like he just stood that black bowl up. But then again, Daniel doesn't have to do much. Game's in the bag, and he's got a ripping percentage if he does have a tie in the next 2 games.
Simon's just got to get another one in there to stop him playing a shot here.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and draw to the bowl standing behind the jack. So if it fell down onto the black, it might make a number. Yeah, good effort. Very good effort. Looks like doesn't need much for that yellow bowl of ours to drop. Done it for
there
us.
it is.
Done it for us. That was a shot that Zap was trying to play. You can't really do anything here, except
Side toucher.
I think that would set the head up for Daniel. I think like another shot's not going to make a big difference in the game. I think that there's 4 bowls immediately on the forehand side of the kitty. They'll be sort of looking to cover those 4 bowls just in case. It looks like the cat could spit out towards those black bowls. So. Yeah, good shot. It's definitely 2. Daniel plays a shot now. He could make us 3 and really needs a good draw shot in, just to draw in. Try and lock up the black bowl, the yellow bowl and the kitty. And he sort of not far away.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Yeah, he's played super the whole game, and as the game's got on, he's got better and better and better. Great effort by the Kiwis.
Certainly is, and that is the completion of the game. New Zealand win that one. Thank you, Specs, for joining us in the microphone. You're certainly welcome to come back this afternoon when we start.
Oh, it's been a pleasure, mate. Yeah, it's great being here. It's a lovely little spot, Banksia and Port Sorell. It's a beautiful place.
Certainly, definitely a good venue.
Yeah, it's a great venue, nice and bright, with that glass facing the morning sun. The room's not cold. It's quite pleasant.
So the declared in was the no score, so the game finishes 25-12 New Zealand's way. Thank you for everyone for joining in. For YouTube viewers and that, we will